Trump. Cardboard crown on a plastic throne. Fuck Donald Trump. Tiny hands on a big red phone. Fuck Donald Trump. Flushing proof down the toilet bowl. Fuck Donald Trump. Big loud mouth, very small soul. Very small soul. A gold name on someone else's tower. Predators prowl Mar-a-Lago's halls. Crowd cheers for that paper tiger. What's hiding behind those walls? Fuck Donald Trump. Cardboard crown on a plastic throne. Fuck Donald Trump. Tiny hands on a big red phone. Fuck Donald Trump. Flushing troops down the toilet bowl. Fuck Donald Trump. Big loud mouth, very small soul. Very small soul. How did we get here? Lies on the screen, lies in a loop, laugh track machine. You shout great again. He counts the cash, he lights the flame. You eat the ash. Hey! Fuck Donald Trump. Cardboard crown on a plastic throne. Fuck Donald Trump. Tiny hands on a big red phone. Fuck Donald Trump. Flush it all down the toilet bowl. Fuck Donald Trump. Big loud mouth, very small soul. Turn it off, pull the plug, walk away from the circus ring. Count the votes, count your friends, never bow to a fucking king. Hey, hey, hey. Fuck Donald Trump.
There we go. Lost control of my microphone. Oh no. What's going on over here? Come on now. There we go. We're doing fine. Doing fine here. This is working. This is working fine. Ain't nothing wrong with my voice. Everything normal.
Come on now. I sound totally normal. Don't be making fun. Don't be making jokes. It's what I sound like. You're making fun of my voice.
Right then. Okay. Larry Light. Reverse that splash. Phil DeFranco. Yay!
Where's my fidelity? I need my fidelity. I need my fidelity.
I need my fidelity. I need my fidelity. Get that fidelity. Where is he? Mr. Fidelity. Wilbur Franco. Wilbur Franco. Wilbur Franco. Ah. All right now. Mr. Wilbur Franco. I can't help it. I can hear myself. Inside, I gotta keep doing this. I can hear myself. Oh no. Oh Lord. Ah. Alright. Little Franco. Coming for you. Gonna watch you. You'll know you don't watch when I watch you. Filter Franco. Mmm. The all opinion of Franco. That's what I'm gonna do. Give it that to Franco.
Like Jennifer. All up in ya. Like. Ah. Zealous. And find Alice. Ah.
Actually.
Okay. I don't think so.
Maybe?
Alright. Then put some fluidity. Fill me up, Phil. Fill me up good. The all filled in. Filled up. Fill me. Filthy.
Destroyed the last bridge connecting southern Lebanon to the rest of the country. Then you had Trump announcing on social media today that he had spoken with each respective leader and said that they have agreed that in order to achieve peace between their countries, they will formally begin a 10-day ceasefire at 5 p.m. Eastern. With him then adding in another post that he had invited both leaders to the White House for talks. Now, at least as of reporting though,
A guaranteed way to achieve peace is to get rid of Donald Trump and get rid of Israel. And then you'll have peace.
the Lebanese prime minister has welcomed the
Way
ceasefire,
more
but there's
peace
also been
anyway.
no comment from Israel
Way more
yet. And
peace
soon
than we
enough,
have
you
right
had
now.
Lebanon and Israel confirming the ceasefire, but Netanyahu saying that Israeli troops would remain in Lebanon in what he described as an expanded security zone, saying, this is where we are located,
yeah,
we are
yeah.
not leaving. And then it's also unknown how Hezbollah is going to respond. And then even if this does move forward, as we've seen with the US and Iran, getting a more long-lasting deal, that ends up being a whole other challenge. You know, where I want to end this kind of first section before we get into even more news is just this part's opinion. And I've written a little about this on my Substack at philipdefranco.com. Would love you to subscribe there. But you know, growing up, I don't know if this was the same for you. When people would talk about Iran, when we were told about Iran, it was always this cautionary tale, right? It was often described as this backwards country where religious leaders, they decided what was moral, where the government wrapped itself in scripture to justify whatever it wanted to do.
Yeah.
Bomb a neighbor, crack down
We
on
were told a
dissent,
lot of
silence the
shit.
press. Where
We were also
clerics,
told the Civil
they're the ones that
War
tell you what God thinks about your
wasn't
foreign
about
policy.
slavery.
Iran was this place where the state and the pulpit, they weren't just holding hands, it was the same hand. That was the boogeyman, the big bad. That was the regime that we were supposedly
You
so
know,
much better than.
the
And
way
understand this
MAGA
isn't a
does.
defense of or an absolving
Exactly,
of
MAGA does.
Iran's supreme leader or the government and the leadership there, but can someone fucking explain to me what's happening in our own damn country right now? Because as someone that's been revisiting his faith, I was born Catholic, I'm not practicing, I'm figuring my stuff out now. But, you know, I'm watching the Secretary of Defense, though he renamed himself the Secretary of War, stand in the Pentagon and lead prayers asking for God for righteous targets for violence. We're watching him justify bombing
exactly.
another country in the name of Jesus Christ. He's quoting Pulp Fiction,
Exactly.
calling it scripture. And then I'm watching the president post AI
Exactly.
images of himself as Jesus. And also he's attacking the Pope, like the actual Pope, for suggesting that war it's not great. We're seeing reports that a Pentagon official essentially threatened to kidnap and kill the Pope. We're watching the Vice
Yep.
President of the United States, who is so disgusting
Exactly.
that many Catholics are noting that they are crib Catholics so that they're not put in the same frame as the president, telling the head of the Catholic
Yeah.
Church to stick to matters of morality, as if that's not exactly what he's doing when he calls out war. We're all watching this targeted at and landing on a generation of young men who are being handed by this administration and those
Oh my fucking God. I'm gonna make this simple enough. for even J.D. Vance to understand. War is a matter of morality, chump. The shit y'all are doing, politics and all that, and the stuff y'all are doing, and the war, and the killing, and the lying, and everything else, yeah. Those all fall under the realm of morality. Fucking 2-bit chump. God. I mean, for real, man. I mean, Jesus. Were you born dumb? Or did you have a bunch of gas to get how you guys are? I'm talking to all of MAGA, the entirety of MAGA, from the top to the bottom voter. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? I mean, like, are you just naturally stupid? Are you putting on a show for each other? What's going on? What is this? I mean, like, if we were all teenagers in middle school, this behavior would make sense. Or maybe even high school. Some people take a while. And this behavior might make sense, but we're supposed to be adults in the realm of grown-ups. So y'all's behavior don't make any sense at all whatsoever. And y'all are running around screaming about the kids, screaming about the teenagers on the street, screaming about the kids. And man, those fucking kids are 10 times more mature than any of you. Fuck. What's wrong with you? I got issues.
Those who enable it a version of Christianity that looks less like the Sermon on the Mount and more like a recruitment pitch. A version of Christianity and just faith in general that's not about loving thy neighbor, it's about identifying your enemy, where God doesn't ask you to turn the other cheek, he asks you to lock and fucking load. A lot of the ways a number of people in power of our government are trying to operate sounds a lot like a country that we were told to be afraid of, in a huge fucking
Exactly, and if you criticize them or question them, all of a sudden you are the enemy. And you must be attacked and threatened and canceled and everything else that they whine about claiming is getting done to them. I mean, make any of that make sense? Now, it's no different. Seriously. MAGAs, from the politicians to the voters. We all knew one of those kids growing up. The kid that would pick fights with every fucking body. That kid that would pick fights with everybody out on the street all the time. Always trying to start shit with people. And then as soon as somebody would turn around and go at him, but you wouldn't even have to go at him. Motherfucker be running his mouth. You just turn around and face him, and what do? They go running up on their porch screaming for mom and dad. They go running inside their house and taunt you through the window. MAGA is what happened to those kids. If you ever wondered, man, what happened to that little punk? Back in elementary school, back in 5th grade, that little punk used to sit there and try to start shit with me and my friends all the time. And all we had to do was look at him, and the motherfucker would take off running in his house yelling for his mom and dad. Whatever happened to him? Well, this is what happened to him. He got into politics. Starts, you know. Minus knowledge. Nothing they can. Crisis avoided. Alright.
Fucking thing to remember is that every authoritarian religious state in history, it started with people who genuinely believed that they were the good guys. They believed their violence was holy, that their enemies were demonic, that those who questioned them were probably an enemy. And really, whether you're religious or you're not, whether you're Christian, Muslim, Jewish, or nothing at all, you should care about this. Right? As someone that covers the news, to make kind of your everyday person care about a situation that's happening over wherever there is, a lot of the time you have to point out to how it's going to impact them. In the case of Iran, for some people that ends up being gas is expensive, stuff is expensive, affordability. These are people that are just trying to survive. You lose the human element when you hear hundreds or thousands or however many people are getting killed. And understand, if you have leaders in the government or the government itself claiming that God is telling it to bomb people, it doesn't stop there. It never stops there. Eventually, it will get around to telling you what God thinks about what you're reading, what you love, how you live, whether you dissent, if that counts as heresy. So yeah, I'm with you. I'm laughing at the Pulp Fiction thing, going, what the fuck is this? This is a joke. Do not let the fact that it is ridiculous and outlandish distract you from what it is actually revealing. The guy running the most powerful military in human history is using fake scripture to bless real violence. We were told that theocracy was the enemy, but it is a whole hell of a lot closer to home than a lot of people want to admit. And then there's more we've got to dive into in just a minute, but first let me thank a sponsor and say, running a business is fun right up until you get stuck dealing with, payroll, legal, accounting, and HR stuff. And that's why today's sponsor, Gusto, has made running a business a breeze, because it takes a bunch of that chaos and just handles it. You see, Gusto is an online payroll and benefits software built for small businesses. It's all in one, remote friendly, and incredibly easy to use, so you can pay, hire, onboard, and support your team from anywhere. It automates payroll, taxes, direct deposits, onboarding, docs, basically all the stuff that normally eats your time up and makes you question why you started a business in the first place. With Gusto, you can run payroll whenever you want for one monthly price, so you're not getting blindsided by random fees later. And they've got benefits, 401k, and access to HR experts, which is huge for when something comes up and you have no idea what the right move is. But switching is actually simple. You can transfer everything over and you don't even pay until you run your first payroll. Wife multiple times in the family's basement before then running upstairs and Davis, they're home early this morning in what police say was a murder-suicide. But according to Fair and his wife, DeFranco. But then, diving right back into the news, we've got to talk about how former Virginia Lieutenant Governor Justin Fairfax and his wife, Serena, were just found dead in their home early this morning in what police say was a murder-suicide. But according to Fairfax County Police Chief Kevin Davis, the former Democratic official shot his wife multiple times in the family's basement before then running upstairs and fatally shooting himself. And at the time, both of the couple's teenage kids were at home, and their son was actually the one who called 911. In a press conference outside of the home, you had Police Chief Davis saying that the couple was undergoing a divorce and had already separated, but were still living together, and then added
that this has been an ongoing domestic dispute surrounding what seems to be a complicated or messy divorce. From what I understand in this early stage, former Lieutenant Governor Fairfax was recently served some paperwork associated with an upcoming court proceeding. That apparently led to this incident last night.
And when asked if police had previously received any domestic calls from the Fairfax's home, Davis responded,
in January of this year, Mr. Fairfax calls the police and alleges that his wife assaulted him. We responded to that scene. There are several cameras set up inside the house. Apparently, Mrs. Fairfax, at some point during these divorce proceedings, set up a lot of cameras inside the home. We reviewed those cameras, and we corroborated that the alleged assault never occurred. So there was no arrest made. There was a report written, but the allegation that Mr. Fairfax made in January that Mrs. Fairfax...
Then if you go on X, all these holier than thou, riding on a high horse, MAGA talking heads, they're all reveling in this. They're all acting like it's a Democrat thing, and just frothing at the mouth over it.
Assaulted him was proven to be untrue.
Now, beyond that, at least for now, we really don't have much more information as a recording. But what we do know is that if Fairfax sounds familiar, it's because he had a troubled and tumultuous political career. When he was elected as Virginia's lieutenant governor back in 2017, and he served alongside Governor Ralph Northam until 2022. But then, in 2019, both of those leaders were rocked by a series of scandals. First, we had a racist photo depicting one person in blackface and another in a KKK robe surfacing from a 1984 medical school yearbook page dedicated to Northam. While Northam actually initially apologized for appearing in the picture, he later walked it back, saying that he actually wasn't either of the people depicted in that photo, while also then admitting that he had done blackface before as part of a Michael Jackson costume. And so with the sweeping calls for Northam to resign, Fairfax was next in line to take over as governor. But as his chances of taking that top spot started to become likely, two women came forward and accused him of sexually assaulting them in 2000 and 2004. And while Fairfax denied the allegations, he too faced calls to resign, though ultimately both he and Northam served out the remainder of their terms. But still, that scandal hurt his future political career. Right, in 2021, he entered the governor's race, but he then lost the Democratic primary by a huge margin, coming in fourth with just 3.6% of the vote. But as far as this tragedy in Virginia, we're going to have our eyes on it, see if more information comes out soon. But let me say something in the meantime. If you were...
Yeah, but I mean, that was going to happen regardless. With or without whatever scandal was going on at the time. That was going to happen regardless because people had way more progressive choices.
Someone you know is in a dangerous relationship, the National Domestic Violence Hotline is 1-800-799-7233, or you can text START to 88788. And let me take this opportunity to say, if you are 233, or you can text START.
As a matter of fact, there's a bunch of things you can look up. Like, there's that hand gesture. There you go. That's what it is. You go. Because it's the signal. As you can see, the signal for L. But it also happens to be the easiest, like one of the easiest hand gestures for someone who is being victimized in any way, and they are with their captor, actively with their captor. It is so easy for them to, do this without the captor seeing. It is so easy. So, make sure, if you think something is looking out of place and sketchy, watch for shit like that. Watch for shit like that. And then, and tell your friends, tell everybody, tell your kids, teach them. If you're ever in trouble, look for a helper. If you can't speak up, if you can't speak out, that's the other one that you need to know. That a lot of oh, this is I hate that. Some of them But, the thing is fake, but it's like, it's, God. Because I've actually spoken to some people. Is it an official thing? Is it something that happens in training? Like, well, no. It's not in the official training. But because of the fact that this happened and this worked, people just common sense. I mean, there's so many things in our society where no one has made this official training or whatever. People just started doing it because it was the right, safe thing to do. And then later on, it got adopted. God, I'm having trouble thinking of something right off the top of my head. It's like those pro tip things that you're always saying. But yeah, you know, you're trying to do this, but like everybody knows that it works and what have you. And that's one of them because of the fact that that worked and because of the fact that the story is so widespread. Yeah. Over advice. I want to see what they're going to say about awful things. Okay, here we go. This call occurred almost 10 years ago. I worked for River 6B06 and this company produced this one. Yeah, sure. I remember feeling relieved. He had an officer close by. Christian, I'll click there. What, there's any never found out what happened to the hours call. This part of the job most 911 dispatchers find frustrating. Beyond the immediate resolution of arrest hospitalizations that would rarely or whatever people in call. And that's the thing. It's not like are they gonna tell you like, oh yeah, it's fake. 911 operators aren't trained in that. Well, yeah, that's true. 911 operators, I mean, it's not part of their official training. I've seen a few point out it's not part of the official training, but it's something they all talk about. It's something that, you know, I'm sure there's something people at your job do just because it's the right way to do it, regardless of what corporate says. And that's what that is. Same thing. Everybody's like, hey, if you ever get a weird call asking for pizzas, probably what it is. Or some other type. It doesn't have to be for pizza specifically, but, you know, one of those out-of-place calls.
To 88788. And let me take this opportunity to say, if you are supporting someone that is going through a divorce or anything, and see warning signs, take them seriously. Resources exist. They're out there. Reach out before it becomes an emergency. But with that said, there are also a few more pieces of political news that we got to hit on today, starting with Trump allegedly telling Marjorie Taylor Greene that it would be her fault if her son were killed as a result of death threats that the president's own rhetoric instigated. Because during an interview with Piers Morgan that aired yesterday, you had Greene talking about how Trump's repeatedly called her a traitor and threatened to destroy her because she pushed for the release of the Epstein files, something that he literally campaigned on. And when asked if she and Trump had spoken since she left office, she said,
"The only time I reached out to him was via text message after I had resigned and he had been attacking me, and I was receiving it in just, I can't even count how many death threats. And but the death threats escalated on one of my children. I was so upset over death threats on my children because of him. And the you know, the quotes and the death threat were from what the president had been calling me a traitor. And I'm not a traitor to my country. Standing up for rape victims doesn't make me a traitor. And I reached out to the president and to let him know this is what's happening because what you're saying about me. And he was very unkind about these death
Because he's a
threats.
toddler.
And so that was our
he's
last
just-
exchange.
What did he say to you?
Because he's a snotty little brat. He's a snotty little
he
toddler.
basically
He's a little
blamed
boy
me.
who never grew up.
He had no compassion for death threats on my
It's like
children.
the rest of America.
He blamed me basically that if
See, here's what happened. And seriously, no joke. This is so crazy. Here's a fun psychological experiment. Go back and watch a video of Marjorie Taylor Greene doing an interview during Trump's first term. You're immediately going to be like, wow, it's almost like she's acting like, you know, talking like some sort of high school mean girl and never grew up. Like she thinks she's still in high school. It's the way she's acting. It's like she's still trying to behave like a teenager, like one of those people going through a midlife crisis or something, right? And then you listen to her now and it's like, oh, now she's speaking like a grown-up. Now that the leopards came to eat her face, all of a sudden she did a lot of maturing. Oh, shh. I had that shit muted the whole time, didn't know it.
if my son were to get killed, it would be my fault.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, it was, and I said back to him, I said, no one's children should ever be the victim of death threats or have any kind of political violence brought on them because of our politics, because of our disagreements. He had no compassion whatsoever.
With Greene going on to speculate that Trump's mentally unwell and repeating her claims that he should be removed from office over his post threatening to wipe out all civilization in Iran. And of course, this isn't the first time that Greene's spoken out about the death threats that she's received because of her falling out with Trump.
I started getting serious death threats, and a pipe bomb death threat on my home, pipe bomb death threat on my family construction business, and then direct death threats on my youngest child, my son. And those started coming in, and it was dealt with so many death threats. We reported, I think, nearly 773 official death threats.
And while obviously this is horrifying on its own at the individual level, it also speaks not only to the incredible power that Trump has to incite violence and threats, but also his sheer willingness to do so. And I know, understandably, we're always focused on the news of the day, but this is a man who incited a violent insurrection and then functionally condoned and normalized the violence by pardoning the perpetrators. He himself has openly made death threats against Democratic lawmakers and encouraged others to do the same. I mean, Greene isn't alone here. Many other political figures that he's targeted have also faced death threats as a result. It is a known thing that his election lies have led to acts of violence and threats against election workers, and yet he keeps spewing them, actively undermining the democratic process. And the fact that he is continuing and in some ways ramping up his violent rhetoric and election lies ahead of the midterms, it's absolutely fucking terrifying. Because at this point, it goes beyond just modeling dangerous behavior. A number of his supporters have made it clear time and time again that they view his words as a call to action. But then also, this other bit of political news I want to hit on is the situation with the Supreme Court. Because we're talking personal attacks, apologies, more criticism, retirement rumors, successors already handpicked by Trump, and that's barely scratching the surface. And actually with this, let's kind of just go down the line. Justice Sonia Sotomayor just issued an incredibly rare public apology to Justice Brett Kavanaugh for her personal attack against him last week. She was speaking at the University of Kansas Law School when she was asked about Trump's immigration crackdown and specifically her scathing dissent to the temporary ruling back in September that allowed for immigration-related stops in LA. Because in that dissent, she wrote that with that policy, the Trump administration has all but declared all Latinos, U.S. citizens or not, who work low-wage jobs are fair game to be seized at any time, taken away from work, and held until they provide proof of their legal status to the agent's satisfaction. So in this question,
then
popped
they
up, she had a
hire
pretty
the
strong
biggest
response.
pieces
And though
of shit
she
they can
didn't mention
find
him
to
by
do the
name,
job.
she did reference Kavanaugh's concurrence and suggested that he was out of touch with what it means to be a working class citizen in America, saying there are some people
Absolutely.
who can't understand our experiences even when you tell them. And adding, this is from a man whose parents were professionals and probably doesn't really know any person who works by the hour or the piece like I do. That comment sparking a fair
Exactly.
amount of backlash, including a Wall Street Journal op-ed titled Sona Sotomayor profiles Brett Kavanaugh. But that then led to yesterday when she was being grilled by journalists about those comments, and she actually walked them back and even apologized, writing, "At a recent appearance, I referred to a disagreement with one of my colleagues in a prior case, but I made remarks that were inappropriate. I regret my hurtful comments. I have apologized to my colleague." You know, that
Wasn't
sort of public
inappropriate.
apology from a Supreme Court justice is incredibly rare, but so is, the sort of comment that she is apologizing for. Supreme Court justices have a long history of maintaining public friendships
She
and
was spot
collegiality,
on.
even between those with the biggest ideological
She was
differences.
spot
So some
on.
saying, this whole situation, it
She
highlights the
absolutely nailed
deteriorating
it.
relationships in
She
the
told
court that we
the
are in different
fucking 100%
times.
truth.
Even with this apology, it doesn't look like that's a problem that's going to go away anytime soon, especially because others on the court are absolutely not pulling any punches when it comes to criticizing their fellow justices. Right, Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson's maintaining pressure on her conservative colleagues over their use of emergency orders to benefit Trump, even going so far as to call those orders back of the envelope first blush impressions of the merits of the legal case, and saying the even bigger problem is that the court insists those scratch paper musings be applied by lower courts in other cases, which is very different from the previous stance that the court took. They used to be very reluctant to step in on cases too early on in the legal process. And so you had Jackson saying there is value in avoiding having the court continually touching the third rail of every divisive policy issue in American life, and adding, in recent years, the Supreme Court has taken a decidedly different approach to addressing emergency stay applications. It has been noticeably less restrained, especially with respect to pending cases that involve controversial matters. But it's also unlikely that we're going to see anything different for a long time. And that's because you have Trump reportedly excited about the idea of appointing yet another justice, as there are rumors out there around Samuel Alito and Clarence Thomas. Because while neither has expressly said anything about stepping down, there's been speculation running wild, especially after Alito was hospitalized back in March. There, I'll say he's since been back to work, actively participating in oral arguments. And then as far as Clarence Thomas, there have been fewer rumors, but
Actively participating in spreading misery.
he's getting older. He's 77 years old. And so even with that little bit to go on, you had Trump telling Fox News that he is ready and willing to appoint someone to replace one or both of them.
It's possible. In theory,
Yeah, as kids.
in theory, it's 2 or 3, they tell me. If you just read statistics, it could be 2, could be 3, could be 1. I don't know. I'm prepared to do it.
And that was also something that was echoed by Senate Majority Leader John Thune, who said this week
He
that
just
Senate
looks
Republicans
like he
would quickly
reeks.
fill a Supreme Court vacancy if one opens up before the midterms. And actually on that note and the idea of the timing, you had Trump in that same interview pointing to Ruth Bader Ginsburg kind of as a cautionary tale, saying that her refusal to step down while there was a Democrat in office allowed for Trump to pick her replacement. I mean, it's why we have conservative Amy Coney Barrett on the court today. And so you had Trump saying,
Ginsburg could not do it.
That shit, Barrett.
And she really hurt herself within the Democrat Party. People are very angry at her because I got to appoint people instead of Biden.
And in fact, Alito or Thomas retiring now would be very much in line with how justices have handled stepping down in the past, or making the choice while their party has the presidency, so their replacement is generally pretty like-minded. Well, we don't know who exactly is on Trump's shortlist to fill a seat. He reportedly seemed interested in naming Ted Cruz, with Trump pointing to Cruz as a potential pick earlier this year, even joking that he'd get unanimous support from the Senate because they want to get him out of there. But at least for right now, nothing's confirmed one direction or the other, and so we're gonna have to keep our eyes on. But that, my friends, you beautiful bastards, is the end of your Thursday Philip DeFranco show. But I'll also tell you while you're leaving a funny and angry, whatever your reaction is to one of the stories that stood out to you today, comment. I'll remind you that there's more to watch right now, whether it's the brand new Crashing Out episode, which there's going to be a trailer for, or if you missed last night's Philip DeFranco show, I got links in the description, or on YouTube, you can click or tap here. As always, thank you for watching. I love yo faces, and I'll see you right back here next time.
The president is committing blasphemy. It's blasphemy, Phil.
The president just attacked the leader of 1.4 billion Catholics because the Pope said war is bad and don't kill civilians.
I've been yelling that this man is the Antichrist for quite some time now.
Trump asked, what does teleport mean? And quote, was he kidding?
The First Lady of the United States just showed up and she just went, I have never been friends with Jeffrey Epstein.
He got slapped up so hard his authoritarian ass was like, good game.
And that's not a sketch, everyone. That's just the world we fucking live in.
Packmule Ultimate Inventory System, a remedy for cramped character sheets and the chaos they create.
Yeah, Matthew, yeah, I'll do the video. I'll do the intro, sure. What do you want me to say? Oh, this is me, former MLW and Big Japan Deathmatch Wrestling Champion, King of the Deathmatch, Akira and Koda, who wants cheese, I guess. And this is not my show, twitch.tv/The Akira Way, but this is Botchamania. Is that good? Right.
How long we gonna last?
We got all dressed up to find out who Randy Orton was talking to. It was Pat McAfee.
WrestleMania Sunday night, ass. I wouldn't recommend anybody spend money on that. Fresh off the worst rated episode of all time.
Why are you here, Pat? Oh, an RKO on Jelly! Call up that agent that was foolish enough to shoehorn you into this business and tell him to lower the ticket prices.
I'm sorry, Saudi Arabia.
Don't you got some action figures to go play with, indie nerd?
Tickets to WrestleMania are still somehow available.
Why are you here, Pat? Phil, your father. Oil and jizz disco inferno.
Hey, IWC, you're welcome.
Well, the company is just completely fucked.
Something happened. Oh, something else happened. It was a thing. Oh! Is that Lance Storm selling it? Of course Lance Storm would sell shit like that. She be looking good though. Oh, ow! Oh, ow! Yeah, that happened like 50 times. Yeah, and it just happened again. Right after that, it happened again. What? Oh! That was a thing. With... No. Oh, God. Can't fix stupid. But you can make it. Can't fix stupid, but you sure can make it.
Do
what
not
the?
Go in there.
Michael Oliveri made me slip. I just no. Damn you, Michael Cole.
Now I can make fun of you.
When I come through that door, I was scared, because I know what a man like you is capable of when he's cornered. I wondered who'd get my job, and if the council would give my wife a pension, and if it'd snow the day they put me under. Whee! Excuse me if I don't pull a long face. I can't.
You talk too much.
As much as I damn please.
You talk too much. Never shut up. I said you talk too much. Oh boy, you never shut up.
My estimation of using his discretion here tonight, not being super strict on the 10 count.
Yeah, he's a great referee. Stephon Smith doing a great job in this match. Because I don't think anybody wants to see this match end in a count out.
He was able to free himself from the grip of MJF. And now Omega, oh, no, MJF backs him off. Kick to the face.
That was quick. Look at that. Are they trying to fan the smoke at him? That was a pretty cool little thing he did, though. What even was that?
Sweeping out the leg, and Pac, no stranger to being on the top rope.
Newcastle, working class town.
Then a pint with the boys in a Buffalo noise. That's living all right. That's living all right.
Crawl to the ropes.
Swivel the hips.
And, Pac brings him back towards...
Oh.
It was a cure that built up. Hanari earned Hanari that rising headbutt. And
Hungry Root makes sticking to my anti-inflammatory diet so easy. I just started an anti-inflammatory diet, and at first
She said it before, she'll say it again. I like bald-headed men.
Oh yeah, you could hear the skulls. Everyone heard their heads too, man.
I told you.
Where's fucking Roxy?
It's a battle of wills. Who can get the leverage?
Mina Shirakawa, the
Something's
Brawling
happening.
Birds, facing off the Triangle of Madness.
A thing
All
happened.
6 women battling for a suplex, and
that.
Not sure who got the worst of that.
I don't know either.
Wow.
That was
Oh no! This is stupid. This is a mistake. This is a bad decision.
248 pounds.
1, 2. Hello.
Hello.
I'm begging you to give a real level for a change.
No! Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck it. There you go. Hello, can you hear me? Is that good, Kev?
1, 2. Yeah, it's great. Fine.
Ask Briscoe if there are any good looking girls. What's
that about?
What is this all about?
It's tremendous.
Look at.
Oh, shit.
Strange as Eric Young's been the last couple of years, there's no denying what he's been to TNA and could be again.
Young was able to corral Slater. Oh, he was going for the Young blood neck breaker off the top turnbuckle.
Take a look back at this. As you said, going for that neck breaker, didn't quite get into position, but still slamming him off the top rope there.
A lot of pleasant memories for Ali coming back here to New Orleans. Steals going for a little slice spread out of the corner.
Well then, kids, I'm coming to rescue the lot of you. I'm bad at this.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The King, he'll take his time getting here. Yeah. Go, King. We're going to rehearse there. Oh, cut in. Yeah, hell, you ain't no hurry. Fuck. Unless you got some women in the ring, he's going to goddamn.
1 week from Sunday, Will Ospreay will face Jon Moxley for the AEW Continental Championship, but that match is about so much more than just that title. But right now,
So Mox, I'll leave this right here for you, and you can come pick it up. But what I'm saying to you is, Sunday 12th of April, put the Continental title on the line, you little bitch.
A demand by Will Ospreay, and it hasn't taken Tony Khan long to make the decision. Yes, it will be for the Continental Championship coming up a week from Sunday.
Oh shit! Once again, new
Yeah, that would be like.
outlaws. Excuse me, I'm having a little trouble speaking.
Rhea Ripley was part of Damage Control, excuse me, Judgment Day. Let me get that one right.
they're the same picture.
A collision that was.
now Akira and Garcia. The stop. Akira overshot it, but still. I am the table. It did not break.
At
This time, I'd like to welcome the president of TNA Wrestling, Carlos Silva, to join us here at ringside.
Hey, great to see you, Tom. Good to see everybody. Good to see you here in Cleveland.
Carlos, just a few days ago, we announced the remainder of our 2026 events.
Am I wrong, or does Walker only fight fat people? Has any...
Jesus!
This whole match was just really upsetting for me. It was fucked up to watch. He hit a double springboard moonsault, and he really missed it, and you could see him shake his head.
Ruckus unfortunately hits his head on the platform, and then gets a boot to the face on the flip.
Then Super Dragon hits the double stomp, Psycho Driver, Super Dragon wins, new champs.
You have to keep the belt. You have to keep the belt. No, you can't give the belt away.
Still staying up late gaming solo? With Hacko AI, get the ultimate companion for your playtime. I know.
His own. Pick up. Tombstone pile driver. 1, 2.
No, that was not a tombstone. That was a regular ass pile driver. That was just a regular everyday pile driver. Just like every other pile driver before it.
Oh, wow. Pointing at the sign of Dynasty coming up Sunday. And then the low blow.
Oh.
Just
I
domination.
am not happy about this.
Domination, destruction by the Don Callis family. And look at this. Callis gouging the eyes of Jack Perry.
He's got drenched by a fan at ringside. That's how much they hate him here in his home country.
Yeah, well, this is a rock concert, not the bleeding splish splash show.
You want to talk about ticket sales? Do me a favor. Call up that agent that was foolish enough to shoehorn you into this business and this show and tell him to lower the ticket prices.
Down with this sort of thing. Careful now. Down with this sort of thing.
The main event is Eddie Edwards versus Mike Santana. They're trying. They're trying so hard.
Everybody knows this match is not going to end until Alicia Edwards.
You've conditioned them at this point to know the match is not ending until the bullshit starts.
The system hits the ring. Santana hits a dive. Eddie rolls him up. Alicia throws a crutch into the ring. The goddamn referee for the 5th match tonight grabs it. We have a tug of war. Moose spears Eddie. Santana recovers. Alicia is then supposed to pull the referee out of the ring, but she's 5 miles away. This poor referee, it's Alice Lane, my favorite referee. She's just fucked. The lady's not there to pull her leg out. So she counts 1, she counts 2. She half pulls herself out of the ring to stop counting. Alicia finally shows up. The fans start chanting, "You fucked up." I'm like, oh my God. It's TNA main event.
Where is that referee? He was trying
to... It was divine intervention. It was divine.
He keeps kicking me in the deck. Why? Why does he keep kicking me in the deck?
Wait, I think I might have a way to beat him.
If you say hit him really hard, I swear to God, I will kick you in the deck.
Next you'll say, "You bastard, how could you have possibly known where they were?"
You bastard, how could you possibly have known where they were? Huh?
Right. Check his mouth. I know a witch who pays copper for teeth.
Get Dan, how's it just give me teeth?
Yeah, you're at that age now.
Dusty Rhodes could roll.
What would I play? First, I should check and see what today's free game on Epic is. Some updates. Let's see. Madness. What is Stone of Madness? Real-time tactical stealth game. Okay. It's log. Unit. Let's grab some more windrows. Is there no continue? Oh. Oopsie. Hmm. Okay. What was I supposed to? Oh, I was supposed to kill a boar and eat it. Oh, that's why I have to find a balloon. Alrighty. There is no crouch. Oh shit. Oh, but there's a boar. But I do not want to get into a fight with those dodos. I have seen people having trouble with those dodos. Not those specific particular dodos. But I have seen people having problems with dodos, and the dodos don't fuck around. They are a problem. Oh shit. Okay, I remember now. That's the same thing that happened to me before. Fucked up and didn't dodge. Or block, rather. You gotta block those boars. There we go. Coming at you, Sal. Shit. Maybe I need to find other forms of food. I can't tell if there's any way to dive. Oh. Crab. Crab meat. Do I fight the dodo? I eat the crab. All right. Now. Yeah. All right. I have eaten. I don't know what I just did. Oh shit. Oh, this is... Oh shit. Oh shit. Here we go. Aha. So it's showing that there's another one in it. Get away from me. Go on, get. Oh shit. No. No, sir. You are free to be your birdie wordy self. Away from me. Ah. Now I've got to go. Well, at least now I know where my stuff is. Oh shit. Aha. It's not here. This marker that you are claiming is here is in fact not here. Had that fucker too. Come on, you fuck. Aha. Okay. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Ooh. Do I still have... Oh, dodo head. Okay. Oh, I didn't collect it after I made it. Okay. Signal fire, merchant. Disassembly table. Armoring clothes. I need more coarse fabric. Alright. What do I make coarse fabrics from? Oh, plant fiber. Okay. I gotta start remembering. Oh, I need 10 coarse fabrics. Shit. Here we go. What? Let's see. Okay. No. Hey. Okay. What the? Oh my god. It's a fucking zombie. It's a fucking zombie and a giant fucking crab. They got fucking zombies and giant fucking crabs. Did I? Oh, that didn't work. Aha. There's more zombies and giant crabs. I really feel like I should leave the zombies and giant crabs alone. However, I definitely need more rock bullets. You know what I mean, really. As if things aren't... Whoa. Dude, no. Oh, shit. Okay. Maybe I, you know, I mean, like, maybe I can take on Crab. If I shoot it first, now that I know how that works. Oops. What? Oh, cool. Yeah, that was the thing I needed to destroy. Let's see. Well, that doesn't work. Pearls. Okay. Now back to what I was. Mhm. Mm. Okay. Okay. Oh. Let's see. How am I gonna... Okay. But walls or floors. Oh, that does solve it. So, there. Now, I need plant fiber again. At least I'm anticipating that I will. Now, there. Coarse fabric. Mine copper ore in the nearest cave. That's why I need to make a disassembler. Oh, time passes faster. I think. Yeah, in any case. Very fun game. Very nice. Play some Star Trek Voyager. But I kind of want to try this Avatar game. But I also kind of want to play some WWE My Rise. I've barely gotten anywhere on that.
Hanging on my back. It's white. even.
Sun creeping through the blinds, birds singing soft and low. Coffee on the counter, but I'm reaching for that roll. No alarms, no calls, just a mellow kind of flow. Couch hugging these buns and I ain't got nowhere to go. Grind it up slow like I'm blessing every leaf. Pull the lighter from the drawer, inhale the morning peace. That first hit hits deep, quiets the noise from the street. Now the world feels fine and my soul's off leash. Wake and bake, start the day feeling great. No hate, just vibes on my plate. Let the stress melt down with the flame. Inhale the good, exhale the weight. Wake and bake, floating high in my space. Every breath like a warm embrace. No rush, just riding the wave. One toe closer to grace. Lo-fi beats in a pancake stack. Ashtray full, vinyl spinning in the back. Socks mismatched, hoodie smelling like last night. But I'm lit and it feels just right. Mind drifting with the smoke out the window. Time don't matter when you're in this limbo. Check the mirror, red eyes, chill grin. Feeling more alive than I've ever been. Wake and bake, start the day feeling great. No hate, just vibes on my plate. Let the stress melt down with the flame. Inhale the good, exhale the weight. Wake and bake, floating high in my space. Every breath like a warm embrace. No rush, just riding the wave. One toe closer to grace. I like my self-care with a cloud of smoke. Herbal medicine with my morning joe. Biscuits ain't the only thing I bake. I like to melt like butter when I wake. Getting high like the sun and I'm moving slow. And the smile on my face, that's a natural glow. Another bowl, another beat on play. Grateful for the simple start of the day. Slide into my Crocs, incense burning slow. Chilling like a monk with a morning glow. Ringer on mute, I don't need that stress. Just one more hit and a heart full of yes. Neighbors walking by, I'm watching as they all go. I ain't waving at you, I'm waving at your doggo. Playlist flowing like the clouds in the sky. And everything in the world is getting me high. Feeling lighter with each little sigh. Painting shapes in the big blue sky. Ain't in a hurry, ain't chasing time. Just letting the morning rewrite my mind. One more hit for the dreams I keep. One more stretch in the sun so deep. Wake, bake, toke, repeat. That's the only kind of busy I need. Wake and bake, start the day feeling great. No hate, just vibes on my plate. Let the stress melt down with the flame. Inhale the good, exhale the weight. Yeah. Orange face on the TV, finger points like a tiny gun. Cheap smile on a giant billboard says, I wanna be the one. Fuck Donald Trump. Cardboard crown on a plastic throne. Fuck Donald Trump. Tiny hands on a big red phone. Fuck Donald Trump. Flushing proof down the toilet bowl. Fuck Donald Trump. Big loud mouth, very small soul. Very small soul. A gold name on someone else's tower. Predators prowl Mar-a-Lago's halls. Crowd cheers for their paper tiger. What's hiding behind those walls? Fuck Donald Trump. Cardboard crown on a plastic throne. Fuck Donald Trump. Tiny hands on a big red phone. Fuck Donald Trump. Flushing troops down the toilet bowl. Fuck Donald Trump. Big loud mouth, a very small soul. Very small soul. How did we get here? Lies on the screen, lies in a loop, laugh track machine. You shout, great again. He counts the cash, he lights the flame. You eat the ash. Fuck Donald Trump. Cardboard crown on a plastic throne. Fuck Donald Trump. Tiny hands on a big red phone. Fuck Donald Trump. Flush it all down the toilet bowl. Fuck Donald Trump. Big loud mouth, very small soul. Turn it off, pull the plug, walk away from the circus ring. Count the votes, count your friends, never bow to a fucking king. Fuck Donald Trump.
I want to see what this this this
Gonna play this Avatar game.
was a person.
C. Enable menu narration.
Okay. Well. Yo, whoa.
Right
Nope.
trigger, enable menu narration.
Here we go. Cool. Okay. Is this fine? I'm going to start off low, and then if it's too easy, work it up. some of that off. Check those benefits. This is the beginning anyway, right? Which one is first? Should I play Avatar Frontiers of Pandora or From the Ashes first? Okay, just wanted to make sure it wasn't a prequel. Here's for the Battle of Hellion.
Good morning. Let's review the ambassador program. When the RDA discovered Pandora...
You can't discover something that was there all along.
Harvey, when we say discovered, we mean it was the first time humans came here. When we arrived, we realized that this was an opportunity to create beneficial relationships with the indigenous peoples.
That's not exactly how that went down.
Like mine to help create relationships with the Na'vi. And when you graduate, it'll be your job as ambassadors to reach out to the Na'vi clans and to help us to create those alliances. Can anyone tell me how that can be done?
The RDA can share their medicines, technologies, and knowledge.
That's absolutely correct, Taylor.
Director Mercer, we have been going over TAP's mission as you requested.
Why would Na'vi want to have alliances with you?
Alma. You have no idea what life is like out there, Ahari. It's savage. We found you as children after your clan abandoned you.
Bullshit.
We have given you a future.
Bullshit.
A purpose.
Our clan would never have abandoned us. Built up on its land.
That's okay. Stop.
I allowed you to keep that dirty trinket under the condition it remained in your bunk. Hand it over.
Yeah, we need to kill him as soon as possible.
It was our mother's. It's not a dirty trinket. You don't even know what a song chord is.
Ahari? It's just a broken string. I know this is difficult for you, but you have to accept that your mother abandoned you.
Liar!
You all know the rules. No physical contact. No dinner for any of you.
Director Mercer, sir!
Oh, yeah, we need to do something.
Manor tetensi. Aungangahu tam.
Satwilunit solanimun. Satona folaunga kamalunge. You're supposed to be speaking English on base. When you cry out in Naitelan, you cry out in Navi.
Why do you always take Mercer's side?
Director Mercer saved us.
They took us from our families. We are saplings cut from our roots. We may not remember where we're from, but we can still grow out there on Pandora.
Can't even remember the words of our clan songs anymore.
We can sing them even without words. We can't let them strip the Nat V out of us. We have to do something before it's too late. We are stronger than them now. I felt it in the classroom with the Mercer. We can end this tonight. I have an idea. Aunga kana kelku. Good job, Daylan. Now we have to hurry. We only have a few minutes breathing the air before we're going to need a mask.
We found them.
I'm very disappointed in you. We have given you this privileged life, and you want to throw it all away.
We don't want your privilege.
I hate him.
We belong out there.
No, you belong
It's
to
not
us.
a privileged life.
You cannot fathom how much we have invested in you. Hmm? We saved you, gave you a home, an identity.
We already had an identity. We are not me.
No!
I would have thought we would have
are
learned from
what
this.
I made you.
We may not remember the words, but we can still sing the songs of our people.
Stop singing. I said shut up! Stop singing!
We are going home. Aunga kana kelku.
I'm warning you, Hari. Not another step.
Sa'o matela. Wankiran na kalku.
Stop right there!
What did you do?
So I was watching this as a Navari the whole time.
No, no, no.
Navari? Navi? Oh my god, Ahari. Navi.
So today we will continue our talk about Earth economics and the laws of supply and demand.
Why do we have to use human weapons?
Nor, we've been over this. Pandora is a very dangerous place.
But we've hardly seen Pandora. How do we know what we're protecting ourselves against?
Cortez, I need to talk to you over here, now. Look, orders have come down from Hell's Gate. We are being evacuated from Pandora. I need you to grab your stuff before the panic starts.
What?
Look, we have lost Pandora. Some Avatar driver named Jake Sully went full native, turned the Na'vi on us. That's why you can't trust any of them. I need you to get your stuff together and get back in your own damn body now. Puppet show is over.
Okay, everyone, collect your things.
Hey, Cortez, I will handle this. You need to go. You know what to do.
Oh no.
Follow me, quickly. We've got this one chance. Come on. Get in.
What are you doing?
You'll be safe here.
Is Mercer leaving us? We are no longer of use to him. No, I won't believe it.
Hurry, you need to hide.
Let us go. We can take them. We can escape to Pandora.
There are soldiers everywhere. You won't make a single step.
This is our chance to be free.
This is your only chance to survive.
What about you?
You're just gonna go to sleep. For a little while. It won't be long, okay?
I mean, this is bullshit. This was our chance to be free. Oh.
You helped me before. I'll help you now.
You helped me before, I'll help you now.
You helped me before, I'll help you now. Stay where you're needed.
You helped me before, I'll help you now. Stay where you're needed.
You helped me before. I'll help you now. Stay where you're needed.
You helped me before, I'll help you now. Stay where you're needed.
You helped me before. I'll help you now.
You helped me before, I'll help you now. Stay where you're needed.
You helped me before, I'll help you now. Stay where you're needed.
You helped me before. I'll help you now. Stay where you're needed.
You made it. I thought I lost you. All of you.
What's going on? What happened?
Been asleep for a while. A long, long while.
Must you prod at them like this? If they can walk, they can walk. The rest we have to leave.
But the RDA left, didn't they? And you left us here.
The Sky people have returned, Sarentu.
Sarentu. No one has ever called me that.
That is your clan. And a mighty one at that. We thought you were lost to this world, but this Dreamwalker thought to lock you up in a box instead.
I'll explain when we get back. But for now, you take it easy. Your body's still waking up.
Did everyone make it?
I'm here. Nor and Daylan too. We're safe.
We're getting out. At last. It's really happening. We're all getting out. Together. Oh, why does it look so different in here?
Can we hurry things up? RDA are en route. You can have your reunion later.
Come, eat. You will need your strength.
We found rations in the canteen. There's probably more. I think there's more.
Where's Yefti and Telesi?
Maybe Alma sent them to a different cryo vault.
Don't touch me with that.
I'm sorry. Treating Na'vi wasn't really part of my training. Come on, we gotta go.
Who are these people? Mercer's people? Is Mercer here too?
No. These are friends. We're gonna get you out of here, all right?
Why do I feel so stiff? How long did we sleep?
Focus on eating for now. We need to leave soon.
RDA squad closing in. We should move. Everyone out!
The children. They're alive.
What? This makes no sense.
Cortez. She always thought we were making pets and not soldiers. Get rid of them.
One got out!
all right? Here, take this.
A radio?
Put it in your ear. It is tuned to our frequency.
You've been busy?
They were looking for you. They found me. You need to move. Now.
Wait! What's your name?
Saltleg, one of the last of my clan. I am here so you will not be the last of yours. Keep moving. Fast and quiet. Go.
Can you hear me?
I hear you. Those soldiers are everywhere.
It's okay. Breathe. Look for a way out.
Can you hear me? Where is everyone else? Did they get out?
I'm making sure they do. Are you safe?
For now, I think.
Let me worry about the others. Just keep moving.
This could be a chill place. If we just covered it with concrete.
Would you stop staring at this stuff? You heard Harding. We need to find them. Wait, hear that? Hello, Blue? You still here? We just want to talk. I'll give you a present.
What the subtitles said and what she actually said, two entirely different things. I'm pretty sure that the whatchamacallit, the subtitles said something about putting the blues in cryo. But she said just cover the blues in concrete.
Everything I see or don't see wants me dead. Don't even know why I joined the RDA. I heard Team Alpha found a new hideout this morning. Heard they found a new area yesterday.
That was close.
Do not let them escape. Shoot to kill.
What I wouldn't give for a good cup of coffee right now.
Door to the gym is locked. I'll try to find a way through.
Stay watchful.
I don't care how good the fruit looks, it'll kill you faster than the locals will. This whole moon is a mess. Pave it all, I say. The colors in this place don't look real. We don't have enough resources to survive long out here. Trust me, you don't want to see a Navi up close. Those Hexa things probably grill up nice. Pandora. If the air doesn't get you, the locals will.
Okay, I'm out of the gym.
Good. Now get to the...
Stop left!
Ooh. Something.
we asleep? Can you hear me?
All that for nothing. Of course.
Gotcha. Where'd you catch, Harding? You don't gotta worry about this one. It hasn't got anywhere near the fight its sister did.
Murderer.
Well, look where it got her. Such a shame. They could have been of use once. But now there are no Navi ambassadors. Only Navi obstacles.
Mom! Sotlek, are you okay? That was way too close. Sotlek!
Ah. God, how long does this go on? Good God.
Hello? Maybe the others followed the water.
Eastern Frontier, West Frontier, another continent, Pandora, across the moon. Dakaya live. The RDU is run by the Wealth Management. I'm not sure. Is executive vice president. Where is gather materials? Cross Pandora, West. Swinging key location, the RDA. Conglomerate business and spit billions dollars. You're running Extracting the unique natural resources. Extraction. Exclusion. Okay. What you command from Certain two left same cells between panels, certain two left content with to this from two move and this from two pan. As we go, other families like national institutions from two in order is to be allowed to either stay in their current plan or move on somewhere new. Children of the Serentu were marked at birth with a small family sigil and one eye, making it impossible to hide who they were, drawing attention from not be seeking sympathetic care wherever they lived. The ambassador program created to raise young Na'vi in the human sphere. RDA boys. The various clans, communities on Pandora, furthering the RDA agenda while letting the Na'vi benefit from human advancements. Relations on Pandora soured. Program started leaning towards military and risk more confrontation. Escape program eventually shut down during the Hallelujah Mountains. Okay.
More RDA. What happened?
is the thing.
Over here. By the tree.
So, let...
Here. Now you see what they kept you from. Your true home.
You saved me. Ah! You can't keep fighting. I will help you this time.
You will need arrows. Wood in the underbrush is pliable. You will find it. Simply focus your senses.
My senses?
They taught you to be human, but you are Na'vi. See the forest as I do.
There we go. Oh, shit. Something happened. There we go.
You see, this is your home. It will speak to you. If you let it, let your senses guide you.
Okay, I got it.
Now you have all you need to stop damage as I do. Sharp enough to pierce human metal.
Okay. Oops. Oh, it's already selected.
You are ready.
We should get out of here. Can you move?
Dapofet. I need a pod. From a Dapofet plant.
I'll find one. Don't worry.
Near the shore. They grow by water.
I'm looking for that. Near the water. Oh, I was already heading that way. Okay.
Soldiers. Sotlek, I can't find what you need.
A Dapofet pod. The plant grows near water.
So they are. I see them. They're right there.
Shut up. Shut up!
Let's see.
Hate wearing these extra packs all the time. I can't believe I'm having to listen to this again.
There's the things I need. Okay, there's one of the humans. There's the other human.
Is there anything on this moon that doesn't want us for lunch?
3. I see 3 of you.
You think being on Pandora is really worth it? You love the sound of your own voice, don't you? Can't wait to exterminate them blue bastards.
How did I get stuck with you?
How can a place so weird be so boring?
Have you ever said anything to anybody that was worth listening to?
Okay.
This place, I hate.
1, 2.
Too many damn blues in this place.
How did I get stuck with you? Hate wearing these extra packs all the time.
Also. Hold still. You're gonna go behind
Why
the rock.
is everything on this moon huge?
It's too far away.
Everything here is on steroids.
Sotlek, I got the top of it. On my way back, there were more soldiers.
Oh no.
No! He won't let them take him alive.
Oh shit.
Come on, I just want to talk. Searching. A lost visual.
You learn fast.
Going back quick.
This is how we heal. You have no song cord.
We had my mother's, but they stole it.
We must change that.
Wait! What should I do now?
Do? You must discover your own way, Sarentu. And until then, join the resistance. But hear me. Those humans have the same enemy, but we're not the same. No, no. They are too close. Go. I'll meet you at base camp by the waterfall.
The waterfall. Resistance base must be above it.
I don't think that design's gonna hold up in the field. But that's just me.
This place could use a little TLC.
It is soundproof, Priya.
Sorry, filter
Mercer got stuck. Jin thinks he's got it figured out now. Oh my gosh, another one. I am so glad you're here since, you know, there's so few of you left. Oh God, I'm so sorry. Welcome to Resistance HQ. Right. Sorry. Oh, well, Nati Kamie. What?
Could really do with a new air filter.
There you are. Over here.
Okay, that went well. You like it. Everything's fine. Just breathe it out.
I stay as long as it is useful to the cause.
I'm so glad to see you. We heard the shooting and Alma said to run for it. Are you okay?
Shaken. Sotlet got me out. Where are the others?
Nella and Nor made it too, but they decided to spend time outside. I don't think they should. Isn't it dangerous?
Don't worry, you're all safe now. That's what matters.
What happened back there? Tap was in ruins.
Mercer ordered it destroyed when they evacuated. I watched the walls collapse in. On you. I thought you were dead. Then Priya heard the RDA on the radio talking about a signal at Tap. I was afraid to hope.
How long were we in there?
It feels like you left yesterday.
It, should feel like that for you, but it's been nearly 16 years.
What? 16? Alma, that can't be right.
You need to understand. Seeing you all again today, you have no idea how much that means to me. I failed you. I won't make that mistake again, I promise. Look, take some time. Raj will get you cleaned up. Talon knows his way around already. He can show you. This can be your home now. You'll see.
"16 years. It doesn't feel real."
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to think about that. Alma's right, though. We can be at home here. I feel it. And it's cool here, right? So...
Legend subscribe check fans out about the Pharaohs. Oof. You never would have let me see him here if you'd known God. It's possible.
Cool. For sure. But she seems pretty busy with those Na'vi they rescued.
Well, that is true, but don't you think they could use that advice more than most right now?
He's over there.
That's Raj?
He's cool. Kinda. I think everyone's just getting used to us being around.
I have forgotten what it is to live without rage.
Did we just...
Some of those fruits smell so great, though. Just want to tear them off the tree and sink your teeth into them.
We
Yes,
did,
well,
didn't we?
processing those is a whole science unto itself. It's a challenge.
Yeah, and not turning them into tasteless, mushy goo. Or jerky. Not too wet, not...
You must be Raj.
It's Rajinder.
Oh, I'm sorry. Alma said...
I know Alma. Alma calls me Raj. I don't know you.
I'm new.
Relax, new. I knew you were coming. Sleeping all this time. Oh, you must be well rested. I have fresh clothes ready for all of you. Alma didn't tell me you were missing a sense of humor as well. You need a new look.
Ooh. Hmm.
May as well look good out there. Neckline's all crooked.
Can I give you anything for these?
You get a freebie this time. Special circumstances considering. Usually, we take what we can get around here. If you find something good, let me know.
Navi clothes? Do they feel weird?
I think I like them.
Well, I want to keep my hat. And some other bits. And try out some of the tech. You have to meet this Alex guy. He's like an inventor.
You settled in fast.
Hey!
Well, it's weird being out of tap. But everyone here's been super nice.
Sarintu.
Jake is hitting RDA mining camps and supply drops.
Sarintu.
Talon! Can't keep away, I see. And you brought another Navi.
Alex builds stuff. Mechanisms and technology for all kinds of communications and discovery.
And a little chaos, if I have the tuning right. See this? This is SID, my systems interrogation device. Good name, right? Bit of a mouthful, perhaps. Ajir thought it was a little much, but what does he know? I designed it with Navi in mind, a little troublemaker for RDA technology. Cobbled it together with old RDA parts.
And tap parts.
Yes, well, we could probably scratch that off, or paint over it, you know, if you like. I've been trying to get Alma to test it.
Oh, we can test it. Can we? We can test it?
That could be fun.
I can make one for each of you. Go ahead. Get a feel for it.
Could really do with a new air filter.
I do not understand their attempts at humor.
I'm actually hoping it can find the faulty wiring in our air filtration. See the wires running under the floors here? You should be able to track those to the maintenance panels. Give it a go.
It's a miracle I clean up so well with the rubbish I have to work with.
Data shows a fault upstairs as well. Probably that damn wiring. Mind taking a quick look? The tool should lock on to the frequency. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Ah, I miss lemons.
I must help them survive.
Hey, Alex, I think I found the fault.
Just a little hack, and the system will reset. Do you mind?
I think I got it.
Aha! You see, it is a useful tool, isn't it? I told Alma this. This is our future. I must say, I'm looking forward to seeing what you do with it. Nice to have one's work come to something. But I've ordered you about enough. Alma's gathering everyone for a briefing. I believe your friends are still exploring outside.
You look terrible. Let me help. What'll it be today? May as well look good out there.
Upgrades, I think. Nothing major.
There you are! Taylor said you made it out. I'd forgotten how it feels to simply sit in the breeze. Taste the sweetness on the air. Not listen to Mercer talk about their civilized culture.
There are more colors than I remember. I have no names for them.
We'll learn their names. We'll relearn all the Sarentu ways.
Why do you think Alma waited to bring us here? Why didn't she check Tap before?
Maybe it wasn't safe before.
It's not safe now.
Who cares? We are free. I want to run until my lungs ache and my legs give out. We could leave, you know. Right now.
Where would we go?
Wherever we want. All of us. What do you think? You, me, Rinella, Telan? We could live as Sarentu again.
Alma brought us here for a reason. She's gathering everyone inside to talk, She must have a plan.
Don't stay here for her. She wants to control you. All the humans do.
No, they don't. Alma was always kind to us.
The people here like her, and they're nice, aren't they? They seem nice. Priya let me use her radio.
I believe they want to help us.
Let's go see what Alma wants. Maybe it's something fun?
I doubt that.
Nor, please. Come on. Everyone's waiting.
Fine, fine. Just give me a minute. The light is different out here. I want to enjoy it. Haven't we spent enough time in metal boxes? At least tonight. We'll sleep under the stars. Like our families did.
I could try to get new parts for the air filter.
The RDA are killing Pandora. We need to shut down their sites.
You helped me before, I'll help you now. Stay where you're needed.
Hmm. The shoulders drop, neck. Yeah, the arms smooth out, shoulders drop, neck narrows. And of course, switches where the, changes the body shape. Neat.
I guess I could get used to it here.
I think the people here like us.
I need to...
message about the... Oh, it's Priya, by the way. But you knew that.
Shit. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Much better.
They must be stamped out.
Feels like I'm holding this place together with duct tape and prayers.
Message she doesn't, she doesn't see whether it is baby. I'm kind of bound not sure why or to die. Pandora's food valuable.
Hey, hi, Anka. Just a quick message about the... Oh, it's Priya, by the way. But you knew that. Anyway, just a message about that part I was needing for the radio. Just wondered if any of the scouting parties had found one. Also, missed you at lunch today. Jinyoung said that you'd left just before I arrived. Not that I asked. He just, like, told me, and I was like, no way, too bad. So anyway, if you do get that part, let's hook up. I mean, meet. Let's meet up. For the party. Okay, bye. Jake is hitting RDA mining camps and supply drops. We can do the same over here. Recon shows mining camps are largely concentrated in sectors 3 and 4, but it looks to me that they're starting to spread out. Not sure how they're targeting particular spots. Priya thinks the balloons we've seen might be fitted with scanners. I need to look into that. We'll hit the supply drops in small teams and try to get in and out before the RDA arrive for pickup. I'm trying. I am really trying to do what I can here to make up for some of the mistakes that I've made in the past. I guess only time will tell if it was enough.
John Mercer, founder of the TAP program. The Sarentu know him all too well, but for many of you,
Banu must die.
he's a new face. He has returned to Pandora as the Executive Vice President of Frontier Operations, alongside your old friend from TAP, Colonel Angela Harding, as his head of security. He is ambitious, self-serving, egotistical.
And you worked with him.
We have been fighting the RDA for many months now. What difference can this man make?
Mercer's tactics are aggressive. That, coupled with his frustrations over TAP's failure, we need to strategize. Our outreach work with the nearest clans has been difficult. Some Aranahe were willing to fight, but after suffering losses on their side, they've since withdrawn. We haven't explored further than the Zeswa. They're fierce, but they're unwilling to make a human alliance. Your clan was one of travelers, storytellers, diplomats. Respected. The Na'vi might listen to you.
Alma, we have a pollution spike close by. Like, really close. Check out the levels. RDA, it has to be.
They're here. With Mercer.
No, not him. Pollution is caused by RDA machinery. They must be setting up a regular drill site.
Carving up the land, poisoning it, turning it to sludge.
They've never been this close to HQ before. If they go wandering, they'll find us for sure.
We're spread thin right now. Solek, can you establish a safe perimeter? Anka, try and reach Hajir over radio.
I can try to shut down that drill site. I think I have the hang of Sid now.
I don't think that's such a good idea.
Let them go. I've seen them fight. They'll be fine.
Okay, but be careful. The rest of you, get ready to intercept any other patrols. Keep your radios on.
Be ready. If the RDA see you at the drill site, they will engage. Remember what I taught you. Craft your arrows, focus your senses. There are supplies by the main airlock should you need.
I must help them survive.
Morale is up since we found the kids.
It's like stepping into a slurry pit out there.
Scrap can always be useful if you know what you're doing. Come to gear up?
Hmm.
Remember, point away from the user.
Oops.
People waste so much.
I do not understand their attempts at humor.
Pollution's pretty bad out there. The RDA never stop.
There's a diplomatic solution at the end of all this, I swear.
What'll it be today?
Hey. Um.
May as well look good out there. You look. What'll it be today?
feel like I should. No, not yet.
Keep yourself in one piece.
Hey, Priya, I'm near the drill site. The ground here, it's...
Every time the RDA sets up somewhere, it's the same thing. Their equipment pollutes everything around it. Everything. But hey, Pandora's strong. You shut down those drills and the land will recover. One sec, I'll check the schematics.
You have those?
Being ex-RDA's gotta have some benefits, right? I'm kidding. They're not fun people. Looks like we... got two things here. The cooling unit on the drill and a generator, probably at the edge of their site.
What about the RDA?
Well, you can probably shut down the site without engaging them, if you want. Unless, they see you doing it.
shut down the drills. We should be RDA free for a while.
Well, we found something. Up high. Like a big flower. The others are excited, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Will you come look? Are you close? Do you see the butterflies? At least I think they're butterflies. Follow them and you'll find it.
Up here! Come on, quick!
The flower that opens only for the Sarentu to connect to Ewa after so many years.
Ewa, I've dreamed of this.
Do you think we should do this? This doesn't look right.
You've never seen one before. Pandora isn't made of metal and wires.
Yeah, but do you think maybe it's poisonous? Or something? That color. I'm sure that color means poison.
Ewa would not harm us.
Mercer warned me about Ewa.
We'll connect together, okay? At the same time.
But what is this? The mark I myself made? Do you know me, child? I am Entu, ancestor. Indeed, the first of our clan. We Sarentu wander Pandora, weaving together the clans with stories. You are new, are you not, to this world? Come to the Tarsu, child, when you need the wisdom of the ancestors, and you will thrive. But first, you must learn to survive. The first time you look upon Pandora is like the first time I looked upon the sea. I saw a vast, single thing, never still, always moving. But you can ride it to faraway places, or you can drown within it. To survive on Pandora, you must learn to move like the waves, to leap and to ride, to flow with the same energy. Take this gift of flow, child, and live. Child, your Sarentu's strength and agility allows you to jump higher. Use this to your advantage, both as a hunter and a warrior. The insight of the Sarentu riders allows you to strengthen your Ikran bond. Now you can fly further together, facing great battles and reaching towards the horizon. The memory of Sarentu warriors grants you the ability to wrench your enemies out of the shells they fight within. When you must fight, take every advantage you have to win.
Our ancestor, a real Sarentu.
Do you think he knew that we're different? From other Na'vi?
I don't think we are.
We didn't grow up in a clan. We didn't hear all our songs, our stories. We only learned the Sky People's ways. Death, destruction, hate.
But we still belong to Awa, right?
Mercer said Hewa brings pain. A black cloud over heart and mind, full of tricks and lies.
He needed us to be afraid, to silence us, to control us. This is the way of the Sarentu, our connection to the Great Mother.
Okay out there? I got something to show you. Something extremely cool. Well, I think it's cool. No, you'll think it's cool too. You know, whenever you get a chance to come see. Like, whenever's fine.
I'm on my way back to HQ. See you soon.
Yes!
reliable.
What? What happens? We're gonna eat it anyway, whatever it is. I'm gonna say mushroom fruit salad. Mmm. So we gonna make another one of those. Mushroom. Okay. I'm a pretty good cook.
You know, Jake took out another RDA train?
Ardmore must be turning up the heat. Hope you can handle it.
Yeah, the fight can't be easy over there.
Reckon I could build...
Check it out. It's the... You see where... We monitor air quality levels across the western frontier. Here and at our field labs. It's gotten so much better since you took out that drill site. We've been researching the effects, trying to combat them. Pushing the RDA back where we can.
Yeah. They're gonna kill this place otherwise. Just like home.
Earth. Alma taught us about it.
Did she give you the whole story? It's, well, it's lost. Dying. Because we didn't fight for it when we had the chance. So now we're fighting for yours. We are going to make a difference here, together. Oh, Solek was hoping to catch you too. Promised him I wouldn't forget. Tell him I didn't forget.
Good to see you. If I took you on a spin with me, you'd get it. Dead land, as far as the eye can see. Doing okay?
I'd like to learn even more Navi. My pronunciation's
What
getting
the-
pretty good, I think.
It's really great to see your Sanity settling in. You have a home now.
What is going on at that camp? Is the radio dead?
You did well out there.
Did the humans teach you their weapons too?
No. I saw the RDA butcher my clan. Their bullets slicing them to shreds. That was my lesson. I know how it feels to be among the last of your people. The humans. They are like their guns. Brought here to cause pain.
The humans here were RDA once.
And I will not make it easy for them to forget. They are our allies now, yes. But this is not their war. They fight for the ghost of their homeworld, but we fight for our home.
Mercer got what he wanted in the end. He made us into soldiers.
You are not what they made you. You are Na'vi. You will learn what that means in time. Starting with this. I made it for you.
My own song chord. Like my mother's.
All Na'vi wear one. It is your life's journey for the world to see. For you to remember.
Hers had more beads on it.
Each bead is a moment of great importance to the wearer. I have put one in place, for now, to commemorate your first steps to freedom. Build on it. Build your own memories, each one a new song in your heart.
I hope we can. Ritnella really wants to try. To know what it means to be Sarentu. But at the Tarsiu, Nor seemed confused. Upset.
Ewa shows us who we are, and who we can be. But she also reminds us of what has been lost. For your people, that is a heavy burden. The back exit is not so exposed. He may be there.
Yeah, to make a moldy egg fry.
Here is what I have. Do not be caught off guard.
Fighting against Mercer and his buffoons. I sometimes forget he's part of a much larger machine that's pushing its way across Pandora. Haven't heard from Jake in a while. But judging by the chatter we've caught, General Ardmore still wants his head on a platter. And why wouldn't she? All that stuff he's been pulling. Stealing all those weapons. I wish I'd been there to see it. Well, maybe once the clans here agree to unite under our cause, we too will be able to do something like that. Right now, we just don't have the numbers for it. I can only hope Jake continues to keep Ardmore occupied. Harding's bad enough, but Ardmore is a 4-star general. And a damn good one. She's a perfect tool for the RDA. Smart but brutal. If anyone stands a chance of actually colonizing Pandora, it's her.
Fail to prepare. Prepare to fail. Come to gear up? Remember, point away from the user.
I bumped into Harding once in a hallway.
As in, literally bumped into her?
Yep.